plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Yeah. Yo, best audience. Yo, it's Ike with the mic, swinging, raglan for fun. Your time left so confused, you needed 2 games just to run. I lead grails, mercenaries, legends carved in every fight. Your story's cute, kid, but I'm the one who saved to tell is right. You brag about rebuilding towns, boy, we rebuilt a nation. Ended racism, stop genocide, that's real innovation. You're playing Lego City while I'm dealing with war crimes. Your villains are burned with regret, mine's a knight who shatters time. Got a dungeon full of palace while swinging weak little clubs. I've got the Black Knight, the boss who traumatized gamers you love. Path of Radiance is power, the 9 for 5 score. Why your whole series, that's what we've been a sequel since 04. Yo, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. I'm Max with the ratchet kid, I invent worlds, you just swing steel. While society curls, we shape futures from ruins. Craft towns with precision, your maps are flat tiles. Stuck in game, true vision, weapon breakage. Nah, I'll evolve into sin. Yours just quit if the orange Z, feel generous friend. We got barber combos, invention boards with tolerant skill. Your gameplay's just position, weight attack, ranks and kill. And those deflection review scores. Mercenary boy, got cartoons and 9-word roll. Legend fans still enjoy. Wow, people beg Nintendo to remake your tale. My game's already remastered in players' hearts without fail. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. Remorse in hearts, bro, that's desperation talk. Your fan base clings to nostalgia like a dusty memory box. Your plots a time paradox, stew that barely stays straight. And your villains look like circus props from a dollar store crate. Monica's cool, I'll admit, but Max, he's just a boy scout. Swinging wrenches and clowns, 'cause your dev team sold down. You brag about features, bruh, half of them flops. Feet of fishing and inventions, they stop, the stories drop. Meanwhile, our cut scenes, full voice, 4 stakes, roll fields. The Serenes massacre alone makes your whole script kneel. Our cast is beloved, titanium soaring mist. Your NPCs half the time players forget they exist. forgotten NPCs, man, at least stars do things. Not sitting on the bench watching night sprout wings. I build towns where every placement matters. You build armies where the horses scatter. Yo, you lose, mechanics were busted at best. Shit points, weak claws, man, give it a rest. And don't flex that lore. Griffin rewrote time itself. Your village just a dude in armor who needed more stealth. And while you're marching slowly through your grids like a trauma, we're running villages while your robots invading MOBA. We got charm style freedom, gameplay for days, heuristic strategy sim with a couple good plays. So white sit down, cause Max just killed the score. And money can sit in your whole timeline out the door.
Settle on in for a spell, cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Yeah. Yo, best radiance. Yo, it's Ike with the mic, swinging, raglan for fun. Your time left so confused, you needed 2 games just to run. I lead Grails, mercenaries, legends carved in every fight. Your story's cute, kid, but I'm the one who saved the tell is right. You brag about rebuilding towns, boy, we rebuilt the nation. Ended racism, stop genocide, that's real innovation. You're playing Lego City while I'm dealing with war crimes. Your villain's a bird with regret, mine's a knight who shatters time. Got a dungeon full of pallets while swinging weak little clubs. I've got the Black Knight, the boss who traumatized gamers you love. Path of Radiance is power with a 9 for 5 score. Why your whole series died slow, we've been a sequel since 04. Yo, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game split your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game split your fan base across the nation. I'm Max with the ratchet kid, I invent worlds. You just swing steel while society curls. We shape futures from ruins, craft towns with precision. Your maps are flat tiles stuck in game cube vision. Rapping breakage, nah, I'll evolve into sin. Yours just quit if the orange ain't the generous friend. We got barber combos, invention boards with tolerance skill. Your gameplay's just position, raid attack, ranks and kill. And don't start flexing review scores. Mercenary boy, got cartoons and 9-word roll. Legend fans still enjoy. Wow, people beg Nintendo to remake your tale. My game's already remastered and play its hearts without fail. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? desperation talk. Your fan base clings to nostalgia like a dusty memory box. Your plot's a time paradox, do that barely stays straight. And your villains look like circus props from a dollar store crate. Monica's cool, I'll admit, but Max, he's just a Boy Scout swinging wrenches at clowns. Cause your dev team sold down, you brag about features. Bruh, half of them flops, feet of fishing and inventions. They stop, the stories drop, meanwhile our cut scenes full voice force.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro, I am Rodeo, and we are continuing our journey through Dark Cloud 2. I'm sure you all missed me yesterday. Had a bad day, you know, those happen occasionally. But I'm here now, I'm here today, and I was playing just a little bit before we started. For the first time since we started playing this, I actually didn't do a lot of grinding. I picked up, I found a bundle that is Kingdoms of the Dump and Look Outside, which are two indie RPGs, and I've been playing Kingdoms of the Dump, which is it's a lot of fun. It's got a lot of really fun, like, gross humor. But it's like fun gross humor, not gross humor, if that makes sense. Like, your main character is a trash bin, like a literal metal trash bin, so he heals by eating garbage. Welcome in, Vagrant, welcome in, Buddha. Hope you guys are having a great day. Though I did... With a name including Dump, you would imagine so, yeah. I did discover a fatal flaw here. They only let us build so many fences. I mean, I can relate there, Vagrant. I know what that's like. I am very aware of what it's like to be just plain tired. But I found out they don't let us build enough fences. New Year's resolution is getting enough sleep is a colossal failure. You know what? Vagrant? You don't need a New Year's resolution. You should be like me. I refused to do a New Year's resolution this year because I'm great. It's the rest of the world that needs to do better. I think you also fall into that category. Okay. But yes, we have a problem. I mean, yeah. I know you're also probably trying to do as much as you can with it, though, right? No fences. I tried building the fences how I wanted, and they only let me build fence up to about here on the outer rim. So, I guess we're going with a fenceless design, which might work. I don't know. We're gonna try it and find out. 4 or 5 days, your sister has Oh, that's just plain rude. But I know you're in a precarious situation on that front, so what do you do, right? Okay, that boat, not going over there where I want it to. Slowing down, it's chugging. So we'll put the boat over there. Good news, though, is now that I don't have to worry about fences, which, you know, I feel bad about. You know, if this is a real beach resort vibe, then there's going to be people that fall into the water if there's no fence to hold them up. It's going to happen. I've been to a few of those. It happens. But the good news is, Nothing's really holding us back anymore. Except maybe tucking this in. I might try to tuck this in so that we don't have this weird... mind you, I don't mind that look. Especially if I put something in that corner. Only problem is it doesn't go all the way out there. Put in oil slick. That'll definitely have them falling into the water. No running on the pier. No running on the pier. Warning sign that says that. Sign underneath that says above sign is enforced by snipers.
Whatever you do, don't care.
Welcome in, Marzipan. I don't know why the game chugs down like that. In actuality, I think I do know why it does it, but I don't know how to turn it off. There's a setting in the options that's basically like dump the textures for the game and recompile them. And it's something that, you know, I have the option for it turned off, but it keeps telling me that it's on. So I think what's happening when it chugs all of a sudden is it's the game recompiling all of its textures. And that does take a lot, because remember, it's 4K textures. Good thing you have the ability to slow time. Super accurate revolver. Just wish I could fix this gap right here. That I don't like. I wonder if I can fix it with, like... I'd be into that! A little bridge? That's not gonna slide, though. First Nations Nomad Cowboy, which happened a lot historically, actually. There was a lot of First Nations cowboys. Though, you know, the idea of the cowboy as we know it is an invention of Hollywood. Sure, there were people who shot guns, but the gunslinger was absolutely an invention of Hollywood. I can acknowledge that. Doesn't mean it's any less cool, though. Let's see, what can we use to... Yeah, it's nonetheless very cool. Can we... fix that up with some stone? Would a stone block fit in the middle there? It just might. Oh, I saw it! Oh, yeah! That deserves a...
Oh, hell yeah!
Perfect.
Awesome.
Yeah, the music's really chill. Okay, that makes me really happy. Especially since I had to get rid of my fences, right? Okay. What does it want from me? Boat near a blue iron house. Donnie lives in a blue iron house! Well, we got any boats we can make, or is it just the one? We got the one, like, shop boat. Kinda hope there's other boats. Well, there might be more later, but for now, this will have to do. Ooh, we can fit it there. Nice. I didn't think we'd be able to. Come on, let's get in there tight. Also, that's what she said. Oh, here we go. We can get it in closer if we take it this way. Also, that's what she said. So many, that's what she says. Would love to be on a tropical island and spend your days fishing off a boat like that. See, I get bored. I've been fishing like that. You get bored. And sure, it's good at first because you're like, man, I'm finally left alone with my thoughts. But then you realize, no, your thoughts kind of suck. Maybe that's just me.
Oh my god!
I hate my thoughts. My thoughts are the worst. There's a reason why I often distracted myself. Okay. Boat near a purple iron house. Content to snooze in the shade with a book? Hey, that's good too. That's why you gotta turn off your thoughts. Pay attention to the fish. Grow the fish, which reminds me, we can grow fish now. We have that aquarium, we can do that, that's a thing. See, that's just it. You would need one or two other folks to keep you entertained. Though I'm one of those people that, you know, if I had infinite wealth or won the lottery, got a stupid amount of money, I'm one of those people that would spend that money to just buy an entire cul-de-sac of houses. Buy an entire cul-de-sac of houses, move all my friends into the cul-de-sac. Get one house that's like the party house where we all get together and do shit. But we're all there, so it's easy to just do whatever we want together. But you also have your own privacy. You have your own privacy, your own house. Like, different than if you were all living together in the same mansion, right? Because then you don't really have privacy. Because you still have to share the space with everyone else. But, you know, that way, instead of getting the mansion, everyone has their own house that they can go back to. They have their own space still. But we're all there. We have the party house to get together and do stuff if we want. You'd move in? Can you afford rent? Wouldn't that be it, eh? Have all the money in the world and I still make everyone pay rent. Big enough to keep to yourself? See, I disagree, Marzipan. It wouldn't be the same. It might be really big, but, like, is it big enough that you could walk around in your underpants and not feel disturbed? I don't think so, because there'd still be the thought in your mind, yeah, well, people still might see me. It's a big mansion, but they still might see me. No, I'd rather get the cul-de-sac. Give everyone their own, you know, moderate-sized house instead. Oh, I hate this. Do we have what we need? No, we need more scrap metal. I kind of want to put the purple house, the purple iron house there, because then it's near the boat, right? Oh, and actually, now that I'm thinking about it, what if I put, like, one boat in the middle here, and then just built all the iron houses around it? Yeah, that's using your head. Got that there, and then we place pier all around it. I get the feeling like it's not gonna line up. Like there'll be a little gap there, yeah. Okay, I'll catch you later, Marzipan. Thanks for stopping in. Mind you, though, that does work for what I wanted here. So maybe we... maybe we just tighten that up? Because the problem is, this corner doesn't let you build in it, right? For some weird reason, it's like, it's a weird corner. It's rounded off. That's the word I was looking for. Could we... make like a little bridge with that? I don't think so. If we make a bridge, it'll have to be with these blocks, I think. Because I don't think there's a wooden anything to do that. Boy, you can have it, like, clip right in, eh? Okay, then place... Actually, that was it. Block. Can we fit a block in there? No. Damn it. Alright, well, we could just pull this pier back. Give it a little bit of room so we could fit the pier in there. One. Two. Except we gotta, like, gently nudge this over so that it stays lined up.
Howdy.
Welcome in, Vala! Okay. I'm doing much better today than I was yesterday. Yesterday, my anemia kind of got the better of me, and I had to take the night off. I'm sure everyone was devastated and didn't even know what to do with themselves. Totally was, yeah, absolutely. Went to bed early out of spite, yeah. You know, that's not awful either. Oh, nope, we want that. So then I want that stone area here. Okay, I'm cooking here, Vala. I found out that there's a limit to how many fences you could put in the place. Yeah, rebuilding Kilika. Daddy came in and just wiped out the place. Welcome in, Noisy! They don't allow... Originally, the plan was to put fences all around the outside, right? So people don't fall into the water. But I started building the fence over here, and the fence, it only let me position fences till about here. So about a quarter of what we need. So that ruined that plan. So then now the plan is we're gonna... there's lots of goals that are like, have a certain iron ship or iron house that's next to a boat. So we're gonna put this boat in the middle here. Build around it. And I want an area here that's sort of like a metal, not metal, a stone, like arena place almost, where they can hold events and stuff. Yeah, limits it so you can't do things that make logical sense. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I'm thinking they have a luau or something, right? And they got, like, the performers in the middle on the stone part. And you got, like, people on the outside area sort of watching. Yeah, a remake of this could easily fix it. I'm sure the reason they do it is so that you don't, bog down the PS2 with polygons, right? But, and here's the weird thing, it also has this pollen counter remaining, right? That's what that's for. Mechanically, if you guys didn't know, that's entirely what this pollen remaining, what that counter's for. Is it's making sure you don't have too many polygons on the screen to bog down the engine. So it's weird they have that. And something for the fences, right? When they could just have it for the fences be included in that number, but give you unlimited. Maybe I want to build a place that's just fences. It needs to, well, it doesn't need, but it should give me that freedom. Let me make that choice. Dark Cloud 2 FPS. That's pretty good, Noisy. Okay, we gotta make that a blue roof, or not a roof, a blue house. It does specifically need to be blue. We need Donnie to live in it. Yeah, that's what Minecraft's for, that's right. See, I fell into the water, and now I'm stuck. What if I was a drunk guy? What if I was a drunk guy and didn't have the ability to just warp out of the water? Right? This is why they need fences! This is why we need fences. But no. Fences make too much sense. Okay, what were some of the other things we need? A purple iron house and a green iron house. Yeah. Okay. Make iron house. Ah, we need tons of scrap metal. Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? Make the killer roller coaster. We'll invent a lifesaver belt that will deploy when it hits the water. And anyone caught peeing in the water is banned from the park. This way. I have to think about where we get materials. Okay, we need lots of scrap metal. So if we're building those iron houses, they take a lot. I think they take like 25 each. so we might just go nuts and get 100 of these now. And while we're at it, we'll get some of Granny Rosa's delicious melt-in-your-mouth cheese. Keep meaning to ask, who/how did you make the little slimes and characters to show up? So that's a program you can get on Steam called Stream Avatars. I can't remember if it's free or not, but if it's not free, it's very cheap. Essentially, Stream Avatars looks like a game. At least according to OBS. Stream Avatars is basically a game that is just this. It's just a game with figures that walk around, but you can configure it up so that OBS recognizes it and puts it on as an overlay, right? It's hard to explain, but you can easily Google it. Easily Google, Stream Avatars OBS, and it'll tell you exactly how to do it. I can't remember if it cost anything, though. I think it did, now that I think about it. It's not a lot, though, and people like it, right? Yeah, so it's got a moderate-sized community in it. If you go to, you can go to Steam right now, search Stream Avatars, click Workshop, and you'll be able to see all the various submissions that people have made. It also has all the tools so that you can make your own. You can make your own sprites and add them all in. It's got all the tools for you to do it yourself. Now, you have to make the actual sprites somewhere else and then upload them to that. But, the tools are there to animate them and have them going around. And see, now that's the difficult part, Vala, is being able to find someone else in the workshop community who has made the thing that you want, right? The good news is all of the you can make your own garden creatures. You can not only do that, you can make your own garden creatures and then upload it to the workshop for other people to have their own garden creatures. But just to be clear, you do have to make the sprites yourself. The program just lets you upload them and give them actions and animations to do. But you do have to actually make the frame-by-frame sprites yourself. Or you can commission your friends who know how to make sprites. That's right, too. But yeah, it's called Stream Avatars. It's got a big workshop community for it. If you like Vala, now using it on anything besides the Dragon Quest slime, that's one of our subscription rewards. But if you ever plan on subscribing, there is a channel in the Discord where you can share, like if you find in the workshop something that you like or want for an avatar, feel free to share the link to it, and I'll add it to, oh, fantastic! Don't forget too, Vala, as a subscriber, you now have access to all of the emotes. You also get your own custom howdy. I don't know if we ever did that for you.
Shut up and take my free subscription.
You get your own custom howdy message. So you might see some people come in and they type exclamation howdy and it sounds different. Feel free to send me a message on Discord and I will I'll show you where I go to get like some AI sounds. Hey, there we go. Reached a new goal. Doesn't that make it feel that much more special, Vala? Thank you. To the cowboy cult. I don't know if I'd call it that, but if you want to call it that, I won't stop you. But send me a message, Vala. I have a website that I use that has a lot of, like, use AI to make character sounds and things like that. That's how I get, like, you know, Wednesday Addams saying howdy and things like that. And we'll make you your own custom howdy. Or it could be, you know, something else, a sound file that you like. Send me a message and we'll help sort that out. It's one of your rewards as a subscriber. Get your own custom howdy message. But also, you know, more specifically with this, with these stream avatars, there's a panel that lets you choose what you want your avatar to be. If you're on mobile, the panels are in the About section. If you're on PC, it's just below the stream. There'll be a panel, and there's probably over 100, I think. There's lots of different avatars for you to choose from. Alternatively, you can check out the actual workshop for stream avatars. And if you find one there that you like, I'll happily add it so that you can, you know, get the character that you like. Okay. We need 2 more of these houses. Yeah, I know. The short version, if you want the TLDR, Vala, send me a message on Discord. And then I'll send you a message back when we're done the stream. It'll have all the information in text, so you could just find it again later when you're ready to do all that stuff. Yeah, no need to make it complicated. I don't like how these are just like in the middle of the boardwalk there. Well, you can feel free to use that one as much as appropriately you like, or I guess a little inappropriately, but you know what I mean. You had access to that when you were just a follower. Not to discourage you from subscribing, but to get access to the chat sounds, all you need to do is just give us a follow. Ah, yeah, that's right. There's a panel that tells you all of them. Well, you can feel free to use that one as much as you like, Vala. That's what it's there for. Have fun with it. We're all here to have fun, right? So I'm thinking... Ooh! Yeah. Okay, I'm cooking here. I'm cooking. Because we got this, like, zigzag, very akimbo pattern going on here. So let's put houses right on these. Yeah, there we go. The only concern is this might not be close enough to the ship. Oh, but I can move the ship to the other side, over to this side. In theory. Yeah, now that I built that block there, the pier part there, it's not gonna let me, because that's how tightly in the ship was. Yeah, you should be able to hear it. It's just, is it a little quiet? I could turn it up. Let's see if that's one of the ones that I can turn up in the thing here. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Danger, anime, cocaine, kick-ass. Damage, phrasing, huge clap. Huh. Well, Vala, you enjoy that cup of Wilkins coffee, my friend. Okay. Well, let's get that boat back on there. Go. Done. Okay, now... what were some of these other ones? A purple one and a green one. Green. And it just triggered the achievement there, so that's probably close enough. Yeah! And the rest of these, minus Luna Stone Lights, those all sound very tied to the story. Okay. Let's see. Well, yeah, that's what I figured. Let's head back to the future. Gotta go back in time.
Looks like there's another lab now.
Looks like there's lots of labs now.
Let's go inside. Maybe someone's home.
That means we need to keep an eye out for chests to appear. Give me my goddamn loot! Okay, we'll take it clockwise from here, giving it a once-over. What is in the green lab? It's a bunch of nerds! Luna stones are the backbone of the Luna lab. Without them, all of our systems would grind to an instant halt! Well, that's no bueno. Oh, energy pipe's the thing we need. These are things we need. Oh, and there's our work robot. Okay, now we're gonna get cooking on the inventions here. Alright, let's see what's going on in Blue Lab. You know, personally, I'd rather see what's going on in C Lab, but, you know, I don't get that choice. Gasp.
Hey there, I'm Dr. Knob.
Ha! What a little knob.
I'm the head researcher here.
But you're a...
I know what you're thinking. What's a kid doing in a place like this, right?
No, I was thinking, why the hell are you so short?
Yeah, how come?
You shouldn't judge a book by its cover. This lab relies on sheer ability. The more brains you have, the higher your position. It's only natural.
Ha! More brains, the higher your position? I don't think so. I think you are very much proving otherwise, short man.
So that means you're the smartest person here then?
No, if he was the smartest person, he would be the tallest person. This is how the hierarchy in Invader Zim works.
I guess you could say that.
Clearly, these guys need to watch more Invader Zim. Which is funny, too, because this game would have been out at about the time Invader Zim was at least airing or had aired.
By the way, I know about you folks recovering the origin points Griffin destroyed. And now you're on a quest to restore the world. I just had the computer run an analysis. I even know what you're searching for.
What? Really? A device to talk to sea dragons, right?
Huh? Don't you want to go 10,000 years in the past?
Yeah, that too.
Oh, well, that too. But first we need a machine to let us talk to those sea dragons.
A Shigura translation device. We already have one of those.
There's one already?
Yes, Shigura are very important creatures to us here at the lab. Once a year, they come from the South Island to the shore here. When they do, they bring a stone called the Luna Stone with them. That stone has the mysterious ability to rapidly increase human brain power.
Nerd!
Thanks to the Lunastone, this lab is home to the world's best thinkers. So it's vital that we be able to communicate with the Shigura too. And that's why we've already developed a Shigura translation device. Hey, you!
Yes, sir?
Go get me the shell talkie.
Clearly not smart enough to get his own name.
Yes, sir.
He's just called Hey You.
Thanks. Here you go.
It's the shell talkie.
So we can talk to the sea dragons with this.
Well, sort of. You'll only be able to understand Shigura with a comparatively high level of intelligence. Not Shigura children, for example.
Which is exactly what we need it
that
for.
means a chat with Shingala is out. Thanks, Dr. Knob. We'll be back.
His name is Knob.
See you then.
That with the haircut he's got, that's gotta be a hidden adult joke. You never noticed before, Damien? Well, I bet you can't unsee it now. His name is Knob. Look at that haircut he's got. It's the haircut that sells it, right? What a knob, jeez. Yeah, there we go. Can't help but see the two big clothes on him instead. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Like how the clothes are too big. Almost like they're a little compressed and wrinkly because of it. I didn't come up with this joke. I think this is intentional. I think this is there. We hid a very, very clear adult joke into the game that's very well hidden until you see it, and then it's very obvious. It's you. I heard you had a dispute with Dr. Osmond. Not criticizing. In fact, I think it's great. New discoveries are made when we question things. I question that logic. Oh, wait. Aha. Okay. We had, what was it? Workbot? Workbot and Energy Core? Makes you think of a kid wearing their parents' work clothes and trying to pretend to be whatever their parents' profession was. I mean, I'm sure I did that too. My father owned a construction company, right? So he worked as a construction worker. I'm sure as a child I pretended to be a construction worker. Yeah, my father My father was kind of a workaholic, which was it was a thing because he had very high-paying jobs, right? Multiple. He owned his own construction company, did lots of work with that. But he turned his hobby, his passion, into a job too, in that he was a hunter. But he was a hunter / outfitter. And when I say outfitter, I don't mean like he makes suits for people. Outfitter being a term for someone who would take you trail riding on a horse or, things like that. And we had people from all over the world pay exorbitant amounts of money to come here and have him guide them for their own hunts. When I say exorbitant, I mean like 10 grand a day, American, to pay to have him help guide them for their own hunts. We had people from all over the world come over here to do that. The most memorable of the bunch was a pair of brothers from Italy. One of them was named Mario, no joke. Unfortunately, the other one wasn't Luigi. The other one was Roberto. But yeah, Mario and Roberto, who came here from Italy, they were two brothers that owned a restaurant together. And thus, not only did they pay to come here to do that, but we had like authentic Italian cuisine most every night that they were here. The lost Mario brother, Roberto. Yeah, that's right. Well, hopefully you guys will see some delicious Italian cuisine when I run these ads that I have to. But don't worry, I'll leave you guys on the AFK screen. You can watch some trailers from games that we've played in the past, and I will see you guys in just a few minutes.
Has been taken over by a government agency, and massive research has begun at a base somewhere in the Midwest. However, in their pursuit of immediate results, they have failed to take the necessary precautions, and once again, an accident has occurred. This time, the entire research base, military institution, and a small town close by have disappeared. In their place, there now lies a jungle from another time.
May 10th, 2010. I'm about to step through a gate to another time. Or maybe it's another world. I'm being sent in with other members of TRAT. Our mission? To rescue 1,300 survivors and collect data on the Third Energy Project.
Hey Sarge, where do you want this? Did you organize a transmission on this GPS? There's something wrong. Hey. Huh?
Okay. Let's get back at it here. I think we got all the stuff. Hockey translation device. All right, let's make like a tree and get out of here. Oh yeah, we still got Granny Rosa with us. I guess we could send her back. We need her. We need her to get charging her cheese up. Especially since we're just like city building, right? Yeah. Whatever that hidden one is, we've already done it. 8 Luna stone lights placed. Okay. Make a Luna stone light. There. Perfect. Got just enough. Save the village, get culture, lab restored. Okay. I think we've technically done like all the things we need to make this place work, but it's not done. I want my little luau place. For that, though, we need probably stone. Blocks, that's it. We need sturdy rock for that. Okay, let's go buy a bunch of sturdy rock. Forgot, I can just instantly travel to the station. Oh, no. Well, mind you, we kind of do want to add him to the party. For when we go back into that dungeon. There we go. Oh, wait, no, we gotta send him back to fix up the ride pod. Now we can add him to the party. Sturdy stone, I think, is what we needed. Okay, I hope that's enough. It probably isn't, but what do you do, right? Okay. Well, wait, don't we have some blocks already? Or did I use them all? Yeah, we already got some blocks. Okay, so we might be okay. I need to make sort of like the area around it first. Which means I need more. Actually, not here, but probably wooden stand. Because it'll be like the area around it, right? Seems a little weird to make so many, but I have a reason for it. Okay, we're gonna build it from the right. All right, we're gonna have to do this the hard way then. Actually, that wasn't so hard. I don't know why it's going... It's particularly bad tonight. I don't know. I feel like there must be something going on that I'm not aware of. Too much epic graphics, you'd think, Damien, but I got a fairly high-end computer. Like, I should not be having those issues. Then we... Make... Ah, we need rolling logs. It's always something, right? Though, you know, in actuality, it is kind of the epic graphics. Because we didn't have these issues when we were playing on the stable version of the game. It's only because we're doing this and with the 4K, and... again, I think I know why it's doing it. I just don't know how to fix it. And it kind of is the epic graphics. Don't hate the frog's name. No, it's okay, AGB. Welcome in. Doing good. I think we did pretty much all the things that we need to do for, like, building. Now it's just, like, we have to go through the story. And I got this idea that I'm trying to do here, and the game really doesn't want me to. It's doing everything it can to stop us. Ah, you can come in any way you like, AGB. Also, that's what she said. How are you liking Chrono Trigger? A lot better than you thought it would be. That's right. No, Chrono Trigger is actually one of the best games of all time. If anyone tells you it's not, it's because they're haters and they hate how popular it is. Just because it's popular. It is actually one of the best games of all time. Or they haven't played it. That's right. Or their taste is just shit. Oh, okay. So this is where we can make some use of our fences that we made. Took so much effort to make these fences, only to not use them, because there's a limit to how many of them you can use. Which is bullshit. Might have to... Let's see. We'll not make the fence go completely across. Turn the magnet off. We'll kind of just, like, make a barrier with it. Little more over. Could have played it so much longer, but it hit midnight. You have to go into your son's school. Oh no! He isn't settling without us there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Persecure? Yeah, I don't know if that's a real word. Persevere? The horrors persist, but so do you? try that. Yeah, that's more like it. Now we do the same over here. Real talk, okay. XCOM files getting stressful. I mean, that's how it do. Tired of grenades and armored vehicles. Tired of these goddamn snakes on these motherfucking spaceships. Snake men are, that's why I said it. I do know snake men are a thing. There we go. Medusa? Not quite. Okay. When we get some extra stone, we'll have to build 2 more stones there. But we do have enough to get this idea rolling, at least. If Medusa was an alien, and a very ugly one at that, that's right. There we go, okay. Gets the idea off the ground. I mean, if he's in the right spot, everything is behind Snorlax. Welcome in, Claude! Just here to say hi? Well, I mean, you can do that. We prefer a howdy over here, but you know, you do you. I'm not gonna stifle your creativity. Oh yeah, you're going through the 1,000-year door? What do you think? Was it the worst playthrough of it you've ever seen? USA bombed your country at the... Wait, what? What the hell? That's, certainly no bueno. I didn't know you were from Venezuela. Mind you, that might have been one of those things that you told me at one point and I forgot. Oh boy. I hope you're okay, Claude. I hope you and your family are okay. Okay. Taught us while you were outside of the country. Well, I mean, that's good. Where do we need to go? I think we need to go to the cave, but the start of the cave? We need to go to, like, over there. Right here. There we go. Met through Discord a friend who was from Iran. Ever since things happened there, it's been radio silence for... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sucks when that happens. I too have had friends that I suddenly get radio silence from, and doesn't feel good. Which I guess, you know, since it's being brought up, in the case of me, if you guys ever don't hear from me for 2 weeks, and, you know, nothing on the Discord, nothing, then you can probably assume the worst. Because if I don't respond in 2 weeks saying something, anything, then things must be dire. That being said, on the opposite end of that, I'm accepting applications for people to come up north and seek refuge if World War III starts. So if you Americans want somewhere to go, I'm taking applications for it now. The beach where the other Shigura are. Oh, right, that's what we need to do. Hey, it's a good country. Yeah. As much as I hate that, you know, a lot of explaining how Canada is just saying we're like America, but better, it's true, right? I hate using that descriptor because we're so much more than that, but if you wanted to condense it down to, like, just a couple of sentences, yeah. It's like the US, but we don't suck. Or we suck in entirely different ways, I should say. Bunch of media saying, get these essentials now, before a World War III and the nukes, yep. Don't think your country would allow you to leave. Definitely be a lockdown on the borders, draft enforcement. Yeah, if you guys want to dodge the draft, you're welcome to come up north. I don't live far from the border, so. Mind you, though, I also have to secure us a bunker, which is probably the hard part, but, you know, at least you're out of the country. I did secure us a nurse, though. So I do have a nurse to, you know, make sure that we stay in health. Oh, I'm sure we'd... Like, real talk, I'm sure we'd all be screwed if World War III started. We'd all be screwed some way. Yeah, Vagrant, it's Leary. I made the offer to her earlier, and she thought it was a pretty good idea. You know, depending on how restricted everything gets, maybe that's when me and Leary, we can help you guys get through the worst of it we'll do joint streams together. Me and Leary just hanging out on the couch playing games together to help give you some escapism from the horrible things going on around you. Okay. We're finally going into the dungeon! It'd be fall. Yeah, it would. We'd be screwed if World War III actually started. You know, it's all fun and jokes right now, but playing Fallout in a Fallout shelter. Well, I made that joke earlier. I made a meme about that earlier with the old Twilight Zone, like the old school Twilight Zone show of the guy who loves reading. If you don't know, in that show, there's a guy who loves reading. Like, he's addicted to reading, basically. But life doesn't give him the opportunity to read. His wife hates it, doesn't let him read at home. His job doesn't let him read there. But finally, the end of the world happens. And he's sitting in the library amongst all the debris. And he's like, finally, there's enough time. I can read as much as I want. No one can stop me. And then his glasses break. His glasses break, and he can't read anything without them. And he's like, no! No! There was finally time! And it's, you know, the end of the world, so there's no one to fix his glasses. And then that's when the episode ends. I mean, realistically, he could probably, you know, scour the earth to try to find fate worse than death. There's still Braille. They make that joke in Futurama. They make that joke because they parody it, right? Of him saying, I finally, there's time to read. No! His glasses break. No! Well, wait, hold on. My eyes aren't that bad. I could still read the large font text. His eyeballs fall out of his head. No! Well, I mean, good thing I know Braille. His hands then fall off. No! Oh, right. I was getting ready for weapon whacking. We be whacking these weapons, yo. Okay, we're supposed to use only Max's right-hand weapon. Which I'm pretty sure we can do. His right-hand weapon is pretty darn okay. Oh, make a save state in case we goof it up. And it's good! Why do you chug? Always surprised he's so good with his left-hand weapon, too, yeah. Well, I think that's traditionally... I think that's traditionally how you... If you do sword and pistol style, I think that's traditionally how you do it. Is the gun is in the left and the sword is in the right. And you got N4s out, and it's awesome. What, on that topic, Claude and anyone else in chat, what games are you looking forward to this year? The big one for me, and I don't even know if it's going to come out this year, but I hope it does. The big one for me is Threads of Time, which Threads of Time looks like it's actually the spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger that we've wanted for all these years. And of course, you know, there's Resident Evil 9 that comes out next month. We'll be playing it. We'll be playing it on the channel here. You guys voted. You wanted me to play it, so we'll be doing it on the channel here. thinking about that earlier. Deus Ex Remaster. If only because you can watch and play it, yeah. Neo 3, yeah. Well, the Neo games are good, so nothing wrong with wanting that one. Woo, that's a lot of playtime. That's a lot of playtime, Claude. Put it in my veins! Game I'd really love to play, but I won't be able to, is the new Fire Emblem. I can't remember what it's called, but the new one is going to be exclusive to the Switch 2. And I'd really like to play that. I've really grown to like the Fire Emblem games from the bits of them that I've played. And I'm kind of like on a strategy RPG kick right now, right? But I don't got a Switch 2. I'm not buying a Switch 2. Screw that. Way too expensive. And you know, Nintendo kind of became scumbags with the Switch 2, right? I don't follow it like as much as other people, but it's my understanding that Nintendo has basically spent a lifetime building up good credit with its fans for all of eternity, and then now it's been completely thrown away with the Switch 2. And how they are just clearly trying to milk that fandom for as much as it's got. Okay, I think we're ready to start leveling this up. Been scumbags for a while, eh? Okay. Switch 2, they're going all out. When all your higher ups are MBAs, yeah. Yeesh. I did play through most of Three Houses. Because I did briefly own a Switch, actually. One year, I asked for a Switch for Christmas and got it. And then the pandemic happened. So I was really having fun for a little bit with the Switch and playing, you know, I was playing Three Houses. I played the crap out of that. But then when I finished playing that, I kind of just like lost interest in it. Because everything that I wanted to play was on the PlayStation. But then the pandemic hit, right? So I got to play Three Houses, got to play a little bit of some other stuff too, but mainly Three Houses. But then, you know, pandemic hits and Switches are sold out everywhere, right? I was luckily able to sell my Switch back to someone on Facebook Marketplace at full cost. Like, I didn't charge more than it was worth, but I charged what it's worth in store and was able to get away with that because they were sold out everywhere. So I was able to sell it to make money to get my PS5, and then bought a PS5, and I've been happy with that ever since. So I basically got to play the Switch too. I got to play the Switch for free. Got to play Fire Emblem Three Houses for free. Nintendo was god-awful during the N64 Wii era. But at least you could trust them to either make good games or try to be innovative. Yeah, that's right. Cared about the quality of their games. You could find charm in everything. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is, the Switch exclusives, the Nintendo exclusives, will never go to anything else. We're in an era right now where this month, I think, you'll be able to play Halo, the original Halo, on the PlayStation 5. You'll be able to play Halo on a PlayStation. Legally! Like they chose this. Wild world we're living in. But that'll never happen with Nintendo. Nintendo basically lives only on the life support of its fans, and that the exclusives that those fans like will never be on anything but a Nintendo system. Yeah, fanboys in the console wars. That's right, Vagrant. Hate Metroid Other M, but damn, game had something going for it. Lone Story, but Other M also has hidden bangers. Yeah, that's what I hear too, right? I hear Prime 4 is okay, but with how long everyone's been waiting for it, it needed to be more than just okay, right? It needed to be a console seller, basically. It needed to be you have to buy a Switch 2 to play this game. And it's just kind of meh. What was I doing? Right, I need to figure out, because we're leveling this guy on this one, and this is where we crack out the PDF. I've actually memorized now. We need 191, page 191, to start getting to the weapons. And this is the Pocklecool. Do this to me. Pocklecool becomes Moon Armlet. That's what we want to build. So it needs lots of chill. It needs to be totally chill, man. Lots of chill and scale. So, as it says, chill and scale. Okay. That means we need to make this wrench, which we should just equip the main wrench now. Chill and scale. Go through the 800 different ways to sort these. Okay. I believe only because everyone, including the critics, are biased in favor of it. Saw a 17-minute video review of it from Narrow. Most of it was spent just mercilessly dogpiling on the game, only for him to give it a 7 at the end. Yeah, well, here's the thing though, right? Numbers are arbitrary. I'm glad, actually, that it's a 17-minute review, because using just numbers to review a game is really dumb, right? Because what does the number mean? And 7 means different things to different people. Is it a 7 because the story is a 10, but the gameplay is a 3? And so you kind of equal it out and you make it a 7? Because then in that case, if you're there for the story, then the game is a 10 out of 10, right? You need further explanation than just numbers. And the fact that people put so much stock into those numbers, people literally lose their jobs over those numbers. Right? But they put so much stock into such an arbitrary thing. It's awful, actually. Okay. Give it a 7 after complimenting the combat and the graphics. Yeah, no, I totally believe you, Claude. But that's because it's because we live in a world. We live in a world where if a game isn't at least a 7, no one will buy it. If you don't give a game a 7, especially if you're a professional reviewer, you're killing that game. Because in these days where we have such little money to go around, it's not even that games are so expensive, it's that everything is so expensive. We have less free money, less extra money to spend on games than ever. And so we don't want to play threes. Or not threes. I mean, we don't want to play threes either, but, you know, we don't want to take a risk on a 6 out of 10, right? We want to make sure...
Hello to democracy.
Welcome in, RB. We want to make sure that if we're going to spend, you know, in Canada, it's about $100 once you convert. If we spend $100 on a game, we want to make sure we're getting our money's worth, because that might be the only game that we can afford all year, right? We can't take a risk on 6s. We need to make sure for our own sanity that the game is good. So it needs to be at least a 7. 6 might as well be a 2. But again, numbers are arbitrary. If you go to a game for a story and the story is a 10 out of 10, but the gameplay's a 3, then, you know, you don't care about the gameplay. You're there for the story. So to you, that game's a 10 out of 10. But that's why I'm glad that the guy that you're talking about, Claude, that he gave it like a 17-minute review and didn't just say, oh yeah, it's a 7 out of 10. Which a lot of people who are more on the casual side, not actual casual gamers, because you guys know what I think about actual casual gamers. It's a whole thing. But the more casual gamer who might not read an entire review, but will look at the number, right? You get a lot of people who won't read an entire review. They'll go, I'm kind of on the fence about this. Let's see what the reviews say. Oh, 7? Yeah, okay, I'll try it. Right? Without even reading the review, they just rely on the number, and that's not good either. I don't blame them, because, you know, we're also busy these days. These days, working 2 jobs minimum is the norm, right? It's rough. There's so many factors that go into play. So many factors that go into play to show just how important, like, a review number is. It's nuts. The Prime Minister? Well, I wouldn't say that. I'll let other people say it for me, but I'm not going to say it myself. Okay, and I think that's the most we can get onto a drill wrench. Let's see. Drill wrench max is at 34, so yeah, that's about the best we can do on that. So then we're looking for, what is it, moon armlet? Moon armlet, which then from there goes into star armlet. And star armlet also needs flame and lightning. So let's max out its flame and lightning too while we're at it. What about these crystals? What do they level up? Sure, we need lightning, right? Oh, there we go. That'll get the lightning in it too. Perfect. I just thought, Harvey, what you were saying. Make me, not prime minister of the country. But I would accept a role if I could be prime minister of all video games. Boy, howdy, would I correct the industry. I'd worry for my life. They'd send assassins after me for all the billions of dollars I'd keep the bigger AAA companies from making. Cyclone scale, yeah, no. Okay, so we need flame. Only 30 flame. Which actually, I should make a save state before I do this, just in case it's not gonna work, because it's too much. What would be my first amendment? First amendment. I'm thinking. That's what the pause is. Unionize. We have to unionize game developers. We have to unionize game developers so they can live proper lives and do what they want. Make sure we can take care of the people first, then we'll take care of the games that they make. Which, by the by, I can't remember which studio it was, but you could easily find it with a Google search. Maybe I'll do that Google search right now. There was some big studio, not big, but a subsidiary of okay. There was a subsidiary of a larger studio, that's what I was trying to say, who they closed down the studio immediately after the studio unionized its workers. Let's see. Game studio shut down after unionization. Ubisoft, yeah. It was Ubisoft. Your first guess was the correct one. Ubisoft had a studio in Halifax, so it was here in Canada too. I think it was. I'm gonna have to read. I think it was 10 days. 10 days after they unionized, they just shut down the studio. Oh, it's actually in the CTV News. Crazy. CWA Canada, which represents more than 6,000 workers across Canada, is accusing video game company Ubisoft of shutting down its Halifax studio to keep out a union that recently formed there. Ubisoft, the Paris-based company behind franchises like Assassin's Creed and Far Cry, closed its Halifax studio on January 7th as part of what it called ongoing efforts to, quote-unquote, streamline operations, improve efficiency, and reduce costs. Their closure put 71 employees out of work. It doesn't say exactly when, but a few weeks before the shutdown, they unionized. Yeah. CWA Canada says it filed a complaint with the Nova Scotia Labour Board in the wake of its closure. So they're trying to sue, basically. It's against the law to stop workers from joining a union in Canada, but the slap on the wrist employers often get is enough to stop this. CWA Canada President Carmel Smith said in a news release the penalty should reflect the reality of intentional corporate bullying. So people are actually doing something about this too, which I like. I didn't know this part. Ubisoft took $12 million in taxpayer money from the government of Nova Scotia to nurture a generation of talent and to build a tech industry. Now it's walking away without so much as an apology. That's a quote from that Carmel Smith. His name is delicious. Yeah. So just weeks after unionizing, Ubisoft just shut down the studio. Said, fuck it, we're not dealing with this union shit. So, First Amendment, as Prime Minister of all the video games, I'm gonna make it be President. President just sounds better than Prime Minister. I know I'm Canadian, so it should be Prime Minister. But President just sounds so much better. Rolls off the tongue better. First order as president of video games, we unionize everyone. Let's take care of the people first, then we can take care of the games that they make. Unionizing a lot of the Prime President. You got it, Arby. The title is now Prime President. I approve this message. But unionizing and making sure that the unionizing makes for proper working conditions would fix a lot of the problems in video games for the development part, right? Making sure that people get their overtime pay. Crunch no longer exists. Games come out when they're ready. Not pushed out early because publishers say they have to be. You know, adding all that will be enough to, yes. Adding all that will be enough to start getting things moving on the right track. Games come out when they're ready. That's right. Which actually isn't a new philosophy. That's the philosophy that Valve used. Back when Valve made video games, by the way, guys, if you didn't know, Valve used to make video games. Back then, oh no, it's Blizzard. Never mind, sorry, my mistake. Blizzard. Remember back when Blizzard made good games? Blizzard, back in the day, whenever anyone would ask when a game was coming out, they would say, when it's ready. Meta, welcome in. You're here just in time for a really good discussion. We're having the discussion of myself being nominated the Prime President, new title, the Prime President of all of video games. And what would my amendments be? Commander-in-Chief of Industry and Coffee. I'm okay with that. Though the coffee purists would hate me because I like putting, you know, cream and sugar and lattes. I like all those in my coffee, so the coffee purists would hate me. The First Amendment meta is that we allow all studios to properly unionize and thus take care of their workers, take care of their employees, take care of their creators. That's the first step. Which, this comes in wake. There was a studio that just shut down in Halifax. We were just talking about this. An Ubisoft subsidiary studio unionized, and so 2 weeks later, Ubisoft shut down the studio because they unionized and Ubisoft didn't want to deal with the unionization. You can look into it yourself while I run these ads. Bad timing on your part that you come here when I start running ads, but I'll leave you guys on the AFK screen that has the trailer for the game. And, you know, if you guys want to, I encourage you to take the couple of minutes and look it up yourself. Just, what did I Google? What did I Google? I can't remember. Game studio shut down after unionization. That's what I Googled. It was an Ubisoft studio in Halifax. You can look it up yourself. I encourage you to read it while we're on break. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Okay. Amendment 2. I started thinking about this while we were on ad break. Efforts be made so that video games and its industry are treated as an art and not as a business. And there's a lot that goes with that. Basically ensuring that the steps and practices that they make in the development of games are to better them as an art form and not to just make the most money out of it. And the best part about this amendment, it'll create new jobs, because we will start having people that do things like quality assurance of content. Sure, your game can have DLC. Right, but this is, remember, Vagrant, this is, I am prime president of all of video games. I have absolute authority in how video games do. Right? So if you got that stuff no longer exists in video games. But you are right. That is a thing. I think I told you about that, and I assume you did further research on it since. But yes, it is actually illegal for corporations to not return the... I can't remember the exact wording. It's basically illegal for corporations to not make enough money for their shareholders. Now, it's not like... it's not one of those, like, big crimes that they'll give you the death sentence for. It's one of those blue-collar crimes. But it is a thing. But in this case, you know, we have to have quality assurance for the games that are getting made. And your game can have downloadable content. It can have DLC. It can have microtransactions. Those things in themselves are not inherently bad. It's that people abuse them that's bad. Thus, we create new jobs with this regime. New jobs such as quality assurance of content. You have someone who evaluates what the company wants to do for DLC, what they want to do for DLC, what they want to do for, you know, additional paid content, and they determine, is this something that is actually worth the money, and is not just something that you cut from the game to make more money later. And we have people who are professionals in the industry. We have people who do this already for things like film. Not exactly, but we have people who understand, you know, stuff that gets cut for money and all that stuff. If you can't pass standardized test, your game is rejected from being sold. Well, it'd be a chain of things, Vagrant. Like, let's say you go the Ubisoft route. Ubisoft, they're staunch. They refuse to make changes. They're going to keep making the games they do, which includes cut content that could have easily been added to the game, but they add it as DLC later. What happens? The quality assurance of content, they come and they evaluate what they plan to do for paid DLC. With their creation credits, yeah, right? They come in. Well, it's not a right to jail. Let's be honest here. As fun as it would be to send the money greedy pigs to jail, that's not how this do. They're just not allowed to publish it. And that's where you really hit them, right? If they can't publish it, they can't make money. And if they can't make money, then that's a problem for them. And they'll make the changes so they can make money. But let's say you do the Ubisoft thing. When you present that you are going to make this game, right? You talk to the industry, or you talk to the Congress of Video Games, right? I have terrible names for these, but you guys know, you catch my drift, right? You petition to the Congress of Video Games to make this game. My studio wants to make this game. Your game gets presented with its game design document. You got people, you got professionals who look over it to try and see the content that's in there, what's on offer. As part of that petition, you have to include in it plans for paid DLC in the future. These plans have to be labeled out clearly. So if you do the Ubisoft thing and you're like, okay, we want a section of the game that's gonna be, you go to New Orleans. I'm just throwing stuff out there, right? And we have a whole section of New Orleans. You get people who look over this game design document with all this laid out and they go, well, I don't know. You make a lot of references to this going to New Orleans part, and it's part of the DLC, and you've made it pretty clear in the script for the story that New Orleans plays a pretty big role in the game, right? We're not approving that DLC. and you need to rewrite the script so that New Orleans is no longer included in it. If you don't do that, you're not making your game. That's one example. There are many different ways that you could cut that out. But you'd basically have a quality assurance people who would say, well, this seems vital to the game. You can't just sell this as DLC. You need to include it in the actual game itself. And if they refuse, then they're not allowed to make the game. And if they're not allowed to make the game, then they're not making money. Okay, I totally lost my thought of what I'm doing here. We're building the wrench. That's what we're doing. Right. We needed fire, we needed lightning, and now the rest of it is just building up these points with whatever I have the most of. Let's see. Let me just take a quick picture of this so I can see what the stats are, so I don't accidentally make stats that I can't upgrade. Modern equivalent to taking notes. Okay, this makes Beast. Beast is one of the ones we can do. We need to make it equal about 34. So 26-ish. 26, there we go. Okay. What else do I have lots of? I have lots of bone. We could do 10 bone. What else we got lots of? We need scrap metal, so we need lots of that. Probably some of these elements will have lots of stuff in them. Cyclone of 30. I can't lie, with all the points we have, we might be just like maxing this wrench to the limit. Max it to the limit. Past the point of no return. Smash and Beast. Yeah. So we can do 18. And actually, I should be making save states. before I do this, just in case it all messes up. Okay. 34 is the max that this weapon can do on anything, so we got a couple of leftover points. That being said, we still need to level this guy up so that it can absorb that. So I guess that's the next step then. So that's gonna be some character juggling here then. If I remember right, we need to use right-hand weapon with Max here. Get wrecked! Boy, we spent a lot of time talking about that. That was a fun topic. Oh boy, rolling logs! We actually need rolling logs, like, all the time, so that's actually good. Just keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? Okay, and then there's blocks on the surface there. That's why I switched to Max. On the off chance that it was a mimic. Oh, it's a master jacket. Now that master jacket went down like a bitch. Ooh. Just in time for Monica to take that cannonball to the face. Get clobbered. Doing a good job leveling that up, actually. I think it's already at 2? Yeah. We needed to get it to 5. Oh, no, actually, not even. Because it's not that it needs to get to 5, it's that it needs 5 points. So it might be ready, like, now. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, because it needs 5 synthesis points to absorb the wrench that we're gonna synthesize. Spectrumize, sorry. Oh, though now that I think about it, we can build it up to a smash wrench, and then that just increases the max that we can have on it. Okay, so then now we look for smash wrench, and its maxes are like 60. So, let's see. So we need to level chill and scale. Well, we got lots of chill. We can certainly do the 9 points, not 10. So that it becomes a thing. Right stat now! There we go. And then now... Where is it? Smash Wrench. Which actually, we got one over here, too. But I think that's one that we already... I think we found a Smash Wrench. Yeah. Oh, this is awful. I think this weekend I might reformat my computer, back everything up. Because my computer is just running so slow lately. I must got some background programs that are running that I'm not aware of, if you catch my meaning. And I don't know how to get rid of them. Okay. Save state. Spectrumize. Oh, that's right. When we spectrumize, they gotta get to, like, +5. That's why we don't do that. Well, thankfully, I bought my RAM before the big jack up. I say bought, but this was a gift, but the RAM was purchased before the big jack up of RAM. Can't remember exactly, but I'll have those numbers in just a second. If I'm reading this right, it's 65 gigs of RAM. 65.5 thousand megabytes. So 65 gigs of RAM. Actually, I think this is what? One of the things we do? What is it? It's one of them. I know I added it. There's a command so that you can see what my specs are. Ah! There you go. Just in case you guys are curious. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, RB, that, like, the fact that this game, it's an emulator, the fact that my computer can't run, the fact that my computer can't run a PS2 emulator means that something's going on. Something must be going on in the background. Some sort of malware, I don't know. That's making it not work as it should. Something's going on. So I think that's what I can't. I have to wait till Saturday because that's my first full day that I have. I'm busy, you know, Thursdays and Fridays. Which also means, have I tried other PS2 games? That's a good question, Vagrant. I should try other PS2 games. That also means there's a possibility there'll be no stream Sunday. Because, you know, if I do reformat my computer and it takes me a while to get everything all set up again, I might need the extra day. Make sure this is our wrench. That is. Would you stop shooting your cannonballs at me? Gotta remember, this is the nightly version. Possible it's just bugged to shit. Yeah, it could be. It could be. I'm noticing some performance issues when I play Marvel Rivals as well. So that's the other thing that's, like, kind of supporting it. There's no reason I shouldn't be playing Marvel Rivals at, like, 100 FPS or higher. And there are times where it dips down. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. Because this is... inconceivable! Well, okay, it's a little conceivable.
All right, that takes care of you guys.
Oh, yeah, I do have the right one. Okay. But you are right, Vagrant. It could just be the nightly version is bad. Because we didn't have these problems when we were playing on the stable version, right? It ran pretty smoothly when we played on the stable version. Either that, or else I need to invest in a virus scanner of some sort. That's what I'm getting at. Is I think I might have some sort of malware, something going on in the background that's chewing up all my memory. And I'm not aware of it. Am I wrong? You know, it seems like malware and stuff, seems like that's been happening less lately. Or am I just so blind to it that it seems like it's not, and really my computer is so infected I should take it out back and shoot it? Seems like that's just not as much of an issue as it used to be. Actually, who I should ask is Disco. Disco, he works in cybersecurity these days. He'd probably be the exact person to talk to about a virus scanner. Okay, let's save our progress. The game stops screaming at me every time I make a save state. Maybe I'll shoot him a message on the next ad break. Only Monica's sword, eh? Well, we got a good sword on her. We can definitely do that. Let's get the save state going in case we goof it up. Hey, yo, where are all the bad guys at? Get wrecked! Ooh! Yeah, come on, keep doing it. Ah, you pussy. Obviously scared to power me up. Ultimate power! Jeez, with how slow. Sheepless in Belgium! Welcome! Thanks for the follow. Now that you've given us a follow, too, that means you have access to all of the chat sounds that we do. I hope you have fun with those. There's a panel that tells you all of the commands for them. If you're on mobile, the panel's in the About section. If you're on PC, it's just below the stream. All you gotta do is just type the command in chat and it plays the sound. You have fun with that. Got Harvey really excited there. There we go. Let me just gather up this geode.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's the last one. Heck yeah. I think that means we have all the buildables in there for this area. More bombs! Whenever I try, I always have to, like, check all these chests. Basically make sure that they're not a mimic. Because if they are, then we don't get counted for clearing the floor until we kill all of them. But I'm always on a time limit, right? Because amongst all the other things that we're always trying to do, I'm always trying to see if I can get the time limit one on the first go. Excuse me while I eat 3 loaves of bread. We heal up Skyrim style here. Ah! I accidentally used the, crap. I accidentally used the armlet. Well, so much for that. There we go. Where the hell are you going? Oh, right there, apparently. And that move can apparently get me through my guard. 'Cause I was guarding when he hit me. Yay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used the armlet by accident
Looks
there.
like we got them all.
Yep. Well, what do you do? Maybe it's the ocean. Maybe it's the 4K ocean textures are like really, that's what's making it chug, maybe. I don't know. I do know that when it comes to rendering stuff, the elements, you know, fire, water, things like that, they're always the most like intense to render and do all that. Could be all the water effects. Okay, and then this is the actual village here. Let's make a hard save. Let's actually... We're gonna exit. We're gonna go pay Donnie a visit. That's right, LaFay. Welcome in, by the way. Pay Donnie a visit. Hand in some of these, I think I got at least one thing. No, I'm thinking ideas. I got, ideas, not scoops. But I can still confirm those. Yeah, we be slacking on the scoops. Now, let's see here. There's probably... We're probably just about to get to a boss fight, right? And those always have some kind of scoop. Oh, here we go. A warrior who died long in Benicio roams around night after night. No, that's not it. I don't think so, at least. I shot up the mural. Might need a guild for that. Oh boy, I didn't even know guilds were a thing. Oh, what's the actual word then? Guide. I figured it out a second before you said it. All right, well, let's stop in at the station. Might need a guild for that. Autocorrect can be funny sometimes, too. What, do I have to join a covenant? Do I have to look at Scary Spider Lady? Ooh. Oh. Well, let's get some bombs first. Does have Gilda. I mean, and I've been seeing these Shivas, which are kind of like old spider ladies. Oh, those also creep me out. Not an upgrade on the Rhine pod. We need the game to stop running like dildos. We need that. Okay, save. Okay. Let's see about this this last area. Move to Ocean's Roar. Actually, wait. Cave of Ancient Murals. Let's get that picture while we're here. Photo op in the last area. That's what I was trying to look up a moment ago in the green book there, LaFay. The boss in the air. Okay. What about jamming? Like Jamalami jamming? Jamalami. In a way, perhaps.
Phew! We're here! Shigura Village.
It sure looks like it.
Which Shigura should we try and talk with?
Who knows? Let's try them all one by one.
Surely that's the most efficient way to do this. Let's see. Something about jamming, eh? Well, there's a couple I didn't get, but I'm pretty sure these ones I still can. Like the Jurak one, I'm pretty sure I just got to go back and get a picture of Jurak with all of his stuff. Same with the Moon Crystal. There's a couple that I think I can just go back and get. I've also not been super going after them, right? I've been trying to just make sure I get the ones that are missable and then come back to these. The hearing aid? My hearing's not that bad, LaFay. Jeez. No, I don't have the hearing aid. All right, well, it's getting the picture while it's in the air. Okay, good enough. Ah, we just saved. You don't need to do it again.
Welcome to the shore of Village. Please enjoy your stay.
Row.
This place is where we lay our fatigue for a long journey. So please keep it down. We are migrating. We are a migrating race. And every year we make the long journey to come.
Roar! In that voice, you like that? I mean, I do work as a voice actor, right? This is actually probably the game that I've done the least amount of voices for in a while. You know, excluding games that are fully voiced. Senor Bucket coming in with a rate of 1. Well, welcome in, Senor Bucket. You are playing Yokai Watch. Oh, okay. Well, welcome in there, Bucket. That's okay that your rating's a party of 1. 1's good enough. You're all we need. How was Yokai Watch 3? Sukiyaki. Ah, okay, another level 5 game. Well, welcome in. We are a cowboy-themed stream here. So if you want to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, all you gotta do is just type howdy.
Howdy.
And it will randomly select one of over 50 different howdies that you can use to introduce yourself with. If you give us a follow, you get access to all of the chat sounds that we do here. There's a panel that tells you all the commands. All you gotta do is just type them into the chat, and it'll play the sound for you. We're playing Dark Cloud 2. It's my first time doing it. I think we're about to get to a boss fight here. I'm guessing it's this one that's a different color that we need.
I am Baru, the Shigura tribe elder.
See, this one's actually a voice that kind of matches it, I think. The game, though, is, I think, infamous for just how poorly they match the voices to the characters. The voices all sound good, but just not for the character they tie them to.
We rarely see humans here. What is it you want?
It went well. You beat another boss in it. Able to combine your party members. Combine one party member with another party member to make a super party member. They have so many top VAs. Yeah. No, that is absolutely not a comment on the quality of the voice acting. The voice acting's great. It's just, I don't know about the casting choices of who they put those voices to. They all sound great. I have yet to hear one that sounds bad. It's just not who I would pick for the character. Scott Menville is his name, and he does voice the main character, Max. That one I'm fine with, actually. I'm fine with that. And Monica sounds well. Cedric sounds well. Or Cedric matches well, I should say. They all match well. Most of the other side characters, though, they do not match so well.
Well, actually, we have a favor to ask.
Like, that's fine on Max. There's nothing wrong with that.
A favor? What is it?
This one actually does match well.
There's an injured Shigura on the far shore. Human medicine isn't doing any good, so we need some Shigura medicine.
Yeah. Scott Menville is his name. And yes, it's the same guy who voices Robin from Teen Titans. He actually does a lot of stuff, but, I understand. As a voice actor, there's a lot of people who, when it comes to a voice actor that has lots of different roles, there's always going to be that one role that is the voice for that person. So Scott Menville may do 10 different characters that are all equally popular, but if you grew up listening to him do Robin from Teen Titans, every voice of his is Robin, right? He will always be Robin to you and no other character. Grandpa Max from Ben 10, that's right. He's Cedric. Cedric is the old man that's sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? He's a mentor to Max.
A Shigura? Then it must be one that got separated from my tribe.
Susie. I don't know that off the top of my head. I might if I just took a look. Susie. Phil and Lil, other characters from Rugrats, yeah. Oh, that's right. She's also Lola Bunny. Sally Acorn, Maddie Fenton. Which, now that I see the two of them side by side, I can totally hear, I can hear in my head traces of Lil from Rugrats in the Lola Bunny voice. Traces, not a copy, of course, but it's not the same voice. It's a variation of the voice. Yeah. Which, if anyone's wondering, Steve Bloom is my favorite voice actor. It's on my bucket list that one day me and Steve Bloom can get some beers together sometime. That'd be great. Oh, I'm glad you didn't tell me where, because it'll be a nice surprise when we come across it, senor.
I think so.
I must be getting old if I can't even keep my own tribe together. All right, take this then.
Secret Dragon Remedy!
It should work on our lost Shigura's injuries. Care for him well.
Nah.
Thank you, Elder.
Come on, let's hurry back to Pow's place.
Sure thing.
Oh, God, it hurts my soul when the game chugs like that. Oh, my God. My heart! My soul! Okay, now is when I'll save. And I'm gonna start the ads just a couple of minutes early. That way we don't get interrupted while doing the boss fight. I'm gonna leave you guys on the AFK screen. You can check out trailers from games that we've played before, check out some of the games and the theme streams that we do, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Howdy.
Welcome in, Salsa. We're just about to play ads right this second. You came in at a terrible time.
Don't keep me waiting. I can only amuse myself for so long.
Long have we waited. So long have we waited for this day.
You know that to stand against mighty Barabas is to throw away your life. And yet you still came.
Surely one such as you will be able to deliver us from the menace of the Archfiend.
You must gather the orbs and take them to the shrine of the Everbird.
Use my blades to bring peace to the world.
You long live to tell.
I won't make you suffer much.
The time of departure is upon us. Venture forth and do what must be done.
Listen well, child of Ortega. The light will return. Of that I am sure.
Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. Available November 14th.
PlayStation.
Product not yet rated.
Sega.
Okay. Ooh, that was buggy. Ooh, stop it. To answer your question, senor, yes. I played the original Dark Cloud way back when it first came out, and then we played it a little bit on the channel. We never finished it on the channel here, but we did play a little bit of it. We got to the desert area. We got mostly through that area, but never finished it. That's how far we got into the first one. But I did play the first one way back when it was a PS2 launch title. Save. Save again, just in case I didn't save the first time, as is tradition. And this version that we're playing here is actually with 4K textures. That's why it's running so chuggy and like really awful. Because we're using double save is undefeated. That's right. We're using an unstable version of the emulator to play the game in 4K textures. And it's really taking its toll on the system. I don't know if it's the emulator or my computer. I hope it's just the emulator, because, you know, as I showed everyone earlier, I got a pretty beefy computer. Which actually reminds me, I was gonna send Disco a message asking about a virus scanner. Because I'm worried that I might have some sort of malware or something running in the background that's chewing up my RAM. So just give me 1 second here. Hey, Disco. I'm worried that I might have malware or something similar on my computer. I know you do cybersecurity stuff. Is there a virus scanner or something similar you can recommend to help me with that? Maybe I might be leaking memory. That was a thing that I thought happened in a different game. To help battle that, I restarted the computer just before we started the stream. What does Task Manager say? Task Manager says, stop making me do actual work. Task Manager says that this emulator is taking up half of my memory. Well, okay. It's taking up 34 gigs of my memory, which is about half. It says that I am currently running at 49% memory, with this emulator taking up 3,411 megabytes of that. so that's 34 gigs, I think. No, that's 3.4 gigs. Right? Do I have a browser open? No, but also yes. OBS uses browsers as part of the layout, right? To do various things. That being said, OBS... Let's see. Their pages. That's what I'm looking at here. OBS itself is only taking up 1600 megabytes. OBS browser pages, we got tons of those, but they're only taking up 132 megabytes at most. It's like 132, 65, 53, 51, 46, 45. Pretty low. I definitely don't think that my computer should be chugging this hard with this is all that I'm running. I say this is all that I'm running, but... Yeah, and thankfully I was able to buy this RAM before the jack-up. Be a real piece of piss if I had to buy new RAM now, when they are astronomical in price. Alright. Pal, let's talk. Pal, I've come to bargain. Yeah, and it is AI's fault. Well, to be more precise, it's corporations that got an order for a bunch of AI that doesn't exist yet, so that they can build the buildings for the AI. None of it's built yet, but it's all orders to make sure that all the supply is there for when they build it. And thus, the people supplying RAM jacked up the price because they can. They saw an order of, 8 gajillion RAM. 8 gajillion megabytes of RAM? Okay, we'll just charge you triple the cost. Because we can. And you're gonna pay it, because you want it. Alright, let's see what this do.
His wounds are...
Could be the 4K, yeah. So, what I think it is, Noisy, if it's the emulator, assuming that it's not something more horrible, if it's the emulator, what I think it is it's the 4K resolution patch. But it does this thing in there's a thing in the settings with the graphics. I don't think it's going to show you guys. You need to head to bed? Well, you do that, Noisy. Thanks for stopping in. There's a thing here in the texture replacements that's using it for the 4K, right? There's a thing where it keeps loading the textures. And I think that's what it is. It keeps loading up the new textures, even though I tell it not to. Or I get settings going to to preload them ahead of time, right? But no matter whether I toggle the setting on or off, it keeps doing it, and it keeps saying that it's on. So I think what it actually is it keeps trying to load up the 4K textures, but it's loading everything, right? And there's a lot of 4K textures, and 4K textures are big files. So I think whenever I go to an area and it tries to load something up, I think it's trying to reload all the textures at once. And that makes it chug. I think. I don't know. I'm actually really bad at this technical computer stuff. Like, we look at the options here for texture replacement. Loads replacement textures when available and user provided. That's the load textures. Asynchronous texture loading. Loads replacement textures on a worker thread, reducing micro stutter when replacements are enabled. The town has a large constant rain effect. Well, here's hoping. There's pre-cache the textures, preloads all replacement textures to memory, not necessary for asynchronous loading. There's dump textures. Dumps replaceable textures to disk, and it comments that it will reduce performance. This is the one that every time I load up the emulator, it tells me that this option is on, even though I have it toggled off. And that's what has me thinking that it keeps replacing all these textures all at once, and I can't turn it off. I've also tried running the game at default settings, and it still does it. So I think it's the 4K. Oh no, wait, nope, don't do that. I think it's the 4K textures messing everything up, and I can't turn them off or tell it to stop constantly loading them. But it looks so pretty. I think it's the emulator. I think my computer can handle it. I think the emulator can't handle it. Well, let's see how it goes.
Feeling. Shingala, you feeling better?
Like, this voice, I don't like. I don't like it on this person. The voice itself, absolutely fine. I don't like it on this character.
Oh, I'm so glad. You're all better. That tickles. Stop it. Pow really looks happy.
The two of them, they're fine for their voices.
Yeah.
What's that? Don't tell me it's...
Okay, now, the photo that I can miss is I have to get a picture of whatever this is while it's in the air. I think that's what you said earlier, LaFay.
Gaspard!
It's heading towards Shigura Village! Don't tell me they're going to attack!
I'm sure they will. Let's get to the village fast! What? What's going on? You and Shingala go back to your place. We'll defend Shigura Village.
Yeah,
Huh?
that's what good guys do.
What? Just do it. You don't want Shingala to get hurt again, do you? Okay.
Let's go, Monica!
Right.
Okay. Let's make a hard save. Move. To the caves! To the boss.
What are the Shigura doing?
Oh no!
Look! They've got the same devices on as Shingala did.
Ooh, that's no good.
They're being controlled.
That is anti-bueno, yo.
That Gaspard, he doesn't stop at anything.
How do you like my new invention, the marionette? Now the Shigura are under my complete control.
Yeah, this voice is a good voice. I hate it on this character. By Rocksteady and Leonardo from the Edis cartoon. I can hear it. Now that you mention it. I can totally hear the Leonardo voice there. But I don't like it on this character. He needs to sound... I had this last time we were talking about it. He needs to sound like a sophisticated gentleman, but with a lisp. He's got these giant, like, British-style big buck teeth. Like, big messed up teeth. He needs to, like, try to sound all sophisticated, but it gets ruined by the lisp.
So you're the one that put that thing on Shingala.
Huh? Oh, you mean that Shigura calf? Why, yes, that was my work as well. I had quite a lot of fun with that one.
You won't get away with this!
Why, you little loudmouth. Just what do you plan to do, eh? I think I'll just have my Shigura toy with you for a while. How does that grab you?
Oh, no!
Oh my god!
There we go. Oh, okay, I think I see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we have retro achievements on. That is correct. And thus, the sound you heard was the notification for retro achievements.
Take that.
Which is also a sound that we do in the chat here. Oh, wrong button. It's getting faster.
Oh, I can't believe it. You actually beat me.
Senseless. Oh, that hurts. Boy, they really don't like that. Tried this in OG Dark Cloud years ago, but breakable weapons turn you off. Yeah, that's legit.
But why are you...
Oh. Jeez, that hurts me. Yeah, the breakable weapons, worst part about the first one. It hasn't happened to me in the second one, but I think you guys said that when the weapons break, they don't, like, disappear. The weapons don't disappear, they just, you can't use them for anything till you fix them. I think is what you guys said. I don't know. I've been extra cautious to make sure it doesn't happen. Yeah, okay, good. But yeah, the breakable weapons is the worst. I'm pretty sure when I played it as a kid, if my main weapon broke, I just reloaded my save. Because yeah, that's devastating. That's basically, since the weapon leveling up basically is this game's, level up experience system, You lose your main weapon, you're back at level 1, right? So I'm pretty sure back then I just reloaded. Said, screw it.
You're all worthless. Withdraw.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for saving us. Who were those people?
Bad guys.
They're the Dark Forces sent by Emperor Griffin.
Emperor Griffin?
That's right. He and his henchmen are trying to undo history. I don't know what he's after exactly. But I do know that if we don't stop him, our world may be destroyed.
I can't lie, guys. This might be the last stream where we have the 4K textures. I think when we're done here, I'm going to make a hard save, use that memory card on the old system, the stable one. Oh, this just hurts my soul hearing it stutter.
I see. I had no idea.
Though it does kind of work when he talks. Because it slows it down. It kind of works when he talks.
I truly must be getting old. I should have known what was going on in the world.
Did Detroit become human? It would do the same thing for you?
My days as the elder of this tribe are coming to an end.
Max! Monica!
I played it on console, so it worked fine for me. Gaspard is voiced by Reno Romano. The 2000s Batman cartoon. Which one's that? Like the Batman. Yeah, okay, the one that's just called The Batman.
Hey, it's Pow!
Oh.
You are the one who rescued our stray tribe member?
Yeah, I had to think about that for a second there, senor. Because, like, we all know that it's Kevin Conroy who did Batman the Animated Series. You weren't talking about Batman Beyond. You weren't talking about Batman Brave and the Bold, because that's a different guy altogether. I can't remember his name. He's got a very weird name, but I would know it if I saw it. Which actually, I don't know if anyone here is familiar with the Drew Carey Show. Let me just pause it while I look this up so you don't got to hear the music chug. Batman Brave and the Bold voice. Diedrich Bader, that's it. Which he doesn't do a lot of stuff outside of voice. Like, he does a lot of voice stuff now. But if anyone here has ever seen the Drew Carey Show, like the old Drew Carey sitcom that he had, Diedrich Bader, which, this is how you spell it. He was the dumb friend in the Drew Carey Show, but he does a lot of voice work now. And it's really weird because he does like a very campy Batman when he does Batman Brave and the Bold, but he's been doing a lot more of it lately. And basically anytime that they don't want like a super serious Batman, they bring in him. So he's kind of like these days the de facto like go-to voice for Batman these days. Just a neat little tidbit.
No, it's nothing, really.
So, it was you, was it? This child's mother was lost on this trip. Even for the Shigura, an expedition of this kind is never easy.
I can't. I could do a hard save, but the save states don't work between the two different versions of the emulator. Basically, there's two versions of PCSX2. That's the emulator we use. This is the nightly version, which basically is the unstable, gets updated all the time version, but it allows for the uploading of textures, or there's the stable version, which is just called PCSX2 Stable. And that one works just fine, but you can't upload textures to it. And the save states won't work. The hard save will. If I save to the memory card, I can then load that memory card into the new emulator. So maybe... you know what? We got the time. We made a hard save just before we did the fight. I think I'm going to try it. I'm going to load the hard save of this game into the old emulator. Give me a moment, guys. We're gonna do a little bit of video game science here. Let's see. We're gonna do a little video game science. My favorite kind of science. Okay, so I'm gonna close this version of the emulator. I'm gonna open up the stable version of the emulator. It won't have the textures, just so that you're not like shocked by that when we go to do it here. Okay, let's see. It's also not fitting into the TV properly, but I think we can fix that. Hold on a moment. Yeah, you like the opening here? It is certainly a good vibe.
Oh, hell yeah!
Doesn't have a car Max can drive. It is entirely possible that there's features that got cut. I know Luigi's Mansion. The official trailer for Luigi's Mansion has a ton of cut content in it. content that didn't make it into the final game. And I think we saved just before the fight. Ocean's Roar Cave. Yeah, and now you guys are going to watch this run buttery smooth, but without the 4K textures.
Hey, what are the Shigura doing?
Look! They've got the same devices on as Shingala did. They're being controlled.
That Gaspard, he doesn't stop
I do have to
anything.
remember to take the picture. Also means you don't hear the song all distorted.
How do you like my new invention, the marionette? Now the Shigura are under my complete control.
So you're the one that put that thing on Shingala.
Huh? Oh, you mean that Shigura calf? Why, yes, that was my work as well. I had quite a lot of fun.
That is a pretty rad
one.
song.
You won't get away with this.
Why, you little loudmouth. Just what do you plan to do, eh? I think I'll just have my Shigura toy with you for a while. How does that grab you?
What are we gonna do about it? We're gonna do TikTok dances till you're so embarrassed you just leave. The ultimate strategy. Okay, where is he? Where you at, bro? Ow! Oh, too soon. Oh, and that's where he slowed down, too.
Take that.
Oh, too soon. Come on, we need one more. Here we go. Yeah, okay, so now watch how smooth this goes without the textures.
Oh, I can't believe it. You actually beat me.
Sounds like they're like trying to cough up a hairball.
But why are you... You're all worthless. Withdraw.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can't lie, guys. This is probably how we're going to keep playing it from here on. I don't need the 4K textures. They were fun, but it's not worth it for playing the game at 3 frames a second.
Thank you for saving us. Who were those people?
They're the Dark Forces sent by Emperor Griffin.
Emperor Griffin.
That's right. He and his henchmen are trying to undo history. I don't know what he's after exactly, but I do know that if we don't stop him, our world may be destroyed.
Oh no!
I see. I had no idea. I truly must be getting old. I should have known what was going on in the world. My days as the elder of this tribe are coming to an end.
Max! Monica! Hey, it's Pow!
You are the one who rescued our stray tribe member?
By the by, too, for everyone, don't need the textures, still got the story. That's right, that's the important part. But on a same but different note, I also tried and found out that there's a 60 FPS patch for this game, too. So you can play the game at 60 frames per second. I did run it, and I was actually able to run it with the 4K textures, and it did work. But the problem is a lot of the mechanics are built around the frame rate. So doubling the frame rate then made all the enemies move twice as fast. I went into combat, immediately got stun locked by a tackle. Because the enemy would tackle me, immediately recover from it, and then tackle me again. I couldn't win. But it did look beautiful for about 2 minutes before I started combat.
Oh, no, it's nothing, really.
So, it was you, was it? This child's mother was lost on this trip.
Dark Souls difficulty, it definitely was. Because I got tackled once and then was stun locked till death.
Even for the Shigura, an expedition of this kind is never easy.
So if you guys ever needed like a new challenge mode for playing this game, find the patch that makes it 60 frames per second and try playing it on that.
It's a long journey, and we lose many along the way. Sadly, this child's mother was one of them. With his mother gone, I am sure he thought of you as his own parent.
Oh.
I don't know how to thank you.
He's doing a pretty good job of it so far.
This child will grow up to be a fine Shigura, thanks to your kindness.
Oh, stop it, Shingala.
You think you could do it? A Gaspar duel in the Moon Crystal Lighthouse would be a major pain. Well, you're welcome to try and tell me how you do.
Our tribe must return south now.
So this is goodbye.
We must part. For now. Thank you for all you have done. May you have good fortune in your travels. Farewell, all of you.
Flames running a Lin at double speed, yep. Running at Lin at double speed, yeah.
Take good care of yourself, Shingala. I know you'll grow up to be a great Shigura. Hey, it's hard for me to say goodbye too, you know? Go on, off you go.
Aww.
Shingala! I know you'll come back someday. I'll be waiting for you. Bye, Shingala. Take care.
So the sea dragon, Shingala, after seeing the kindness of humans, set out on his own journey across the wide seas.
Also across the narrow seas.
Every year from that day, Shingala continued to bring Luna stones to this shore, and when he did, he always looked for Pao. Shingala never for a moment forgot the special days that he spent with Pao. And then, 20 years later, thanks to the biggest load of Luna stones ever brought by the new Shigura elder Shingala, the world's premier research center, Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory, was finally completed.
Timeline saved! Woo! There's been a change in the future. The change might be us completing everything. I'm pretty sure I did all the stuff except what was needed for the story. Oh no, we might need to make a windmill. Yeah, okay, we need to place a windmill. We can do that. I think we actually need a windmill for one of our photos, too. This one might be pretty big. I kind of do want to just put it, like, in the corner here. But that would wreck everything. Oh, we could put it in this corner. Yeah. If this windmill's a rockin'. Okay, so then we need the culture points, and I'm pretty sure you get that by just, like, you build stuff onto it, right? So we make a couple of, let's see, where are they? Yeah, we make, like, a couple of these. No, wait. That's what I'm looking for, like a couple iron lamps and stuff, and then that'll do it. No, wait, because you can't... You can only put certain things on the round houses. Let's see... Give each on a shed and a mailbox. Yeah, that'll probably do it. Each one, I'm sure you mean. You have acrylic nails and type fast. No, it's all right. The only reason it might be a problem, LaFay, is because, like I say, I work as a professional voice actor, so I'm very much trained to say exactly what is in front of me. Right? So often people will have typos, and if I think about it for a second, I'll understand the typo. But my first instinct is always to just say exactly what's there. So I might say your exact typo. There we go. There's been a change in the future!
You came at a good time. I've just finished my latest creation.
Another voice that doesn't match the character.
Take a look.
It sounds great, though. I don't know who that is, but it is someone of fame. He sounds great.
What's that?
Not good for the character. His original, they had a different one? Like the original Japanese, or are there two different versions of the English?
It's a Nova Cannon. It's a weapon that uses the sun's energy to generate a powerful beam.
Oh, he's in Dark Cloud 1? I don't remember.
Attach this to your ride pod, and then you'll have nothing to fear.
All right. Thanks, Dr. Osmond.
No problem.
Oh my God!
Get him after the desert area. That would be why I don't remember. Like, I did play Dark Cloud when it first came out, and I played it through. But, you know, that was over 20 years ago. Guess my invention came through for you, eh? Yup. Yes, indeedery. Indeedery doodly, neighborino. Okay, now that we have all the things, do one last check.
Just think of what I could make with all this.
This is Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory, the greatest research facility in the world.
In the universe!
This is the Central Lab, the biggest research room of them all.
Though not the greatest research lab in all of the Tooniverse. That would be Acme Labs.
Hey, I bet they could make something to send us back 10,000 years here.
Remember to look for the little brown boxes. That's exactly what I'm in here for, LaFay.
I bet you're right.
I got my weapon for maxing everything out. Now let's find our health. They're usually health upgrades. Like health or defense upgrades. But yes, the little boxes everywhere.
Thanks to you, the lab's been completely restored to its former state. I really appreciate it.
Thanks, Dr. Penis.
Now let me explain my plan for getting you to Griffin 10,000 years in the past.
His name is Dr. Knob, and he's got that haircut I feel like that's gotta be an adult joke that they snuck in past the censors.
Really?
Sure, there's nothing this Luna Lab can't do.
Oh, wow!
Ixion, a time-traveling locomotive.
Oh boy.
A fantastic
Train
non-stop express that can
upgrade!
cross both time and space. When this is finished, you'll be able to travel 10,000 years into the past, where Griffin is.
That bastard.
Amazing! How much longer will it take?
Oh, about 300 years.
Let's see. Let me check. Dr. Jamming.
Oh.
Jamming?
What? Now hold on a minute. This is not the same jamming that attacked you back in the past, okay? Well, not exactly the same anyway. He happens to be his grandson.
Oh, okay.
Dr. Jamming's grandson?
The more unbelievable part is that someone agreed to sleep with that man to bear a child.
I'm terribly sorry. It seems my grandfather caused you a lot of trouble. Please accept my apology. However, without my grandfather's research, I would have never been able to develop the Ixion. My grandfather was researching technology that would allow objects to float on the air using sound. He called this his aeroharmonics flying technology. However, he came to a dead end in his research.
If genetics are that strong, they had to down it
That's
twice.
when Gaspard
That's
persuaded
right.
my grandfather into becoming one of Griffin's servants. But when he lost that battle to you two, he had a change of heart. He rededicated himself to his research and was able to perfect his aeroharmonics technology.
Oh yeah, because I guess it's grandfather. So, you know, someone had to get it on with Dr. Jamming Sr., and then that child had a child, and that's this guy.
He perfected aeroharmonics?
Many flying vehicles were developed after that, based on his technology. Of course, the Ixion here takes advantage of the same technology, and by combining it with the space-time control panel I developed, my grandfather has passed away. But before he died, he told me I should use his research for something good and just. I try to carry on his wishes, and I think that by continuing his research, this world can truly be saved.
Dr. Jamming. He was quite a guy.
Yes, and you helped him become the man he was.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say.
But that's strange. In the history I know, aeroharmonics technology was never perfected.
Right, but remember, Monica, the whole point is we're changing history.
Our travels must be creating a new history for the world. Do you think that's okay?
Probably not, but you know, we're already doing it.
Well, I'm still getting the hang of this, but I'm thinking that maybe history as you know it is not necessarily the one true history.
Huh?
As well as fixing the flow of time that Griffin has disrupted, we've also been able to add new flows to it. And though these have been different from the original flows, maybe they're meant to be the real world history. Ultimately, you could say that even Griffin himself is playing a necessary part in creating a new, complete history.
Griffin? Necessary? You can't be serious!
Oh, she's getting on her toes. She's really angry now.
Why not?
Doctor, something terrible's happened. The rebel forces in the west are coming under attack from Griffin.
What? Attacked? Get me Elena!
Huh?
Oh, that's the name of his mother, isn't it?
Your name, Mother. Just who is my mother? And why isn't she with us? Even my own father wouldn't answer my questions. Now I realize that Father hoped I would find out those answers for myself.
How convenient.
Doctor, this is Elena. We're fighting Griffin's main army over here.
Fun fact, due to all the mentions of grandparents and parents in this scene, your parents chose to give you the talk. Gotta teach you about genetics and how they work, right? So, it is funny, though, that, like, this game is intrinsically tied to you growing up and becoming an adult. That is pretty funny.
If it carries on like this, Griffin will probably attack the Luna Lab too. Be careful.
Mother?
Is that Max?
Nah.
Yes. You mean this boy is Elena's...
That's right. Max is Elena's son.
Max, I'm sorry.
You don't know why they did what they did then? Well, I'm not your grandparents. What a twist!
I'll bet your father never told you what happened to me.
Nope.
That's right. But why?
Max, we live in different worlds.
And times.
What?
It's all right, Max. I'll explain everything. I'll tell you why I couldn't go on living with you. But to explain that, I need to explain what's going on in this world now.
What do you mean by that?
I'm from the future, just like Monica.
Oh, okay. And I think this is where we've talked about this before. When telling stories in a video game, especially with RPGs, how a lot of RPGs have the pre-story, and then there's the actual, like the pre-plot, and then the plot. And, you know, some games, you know, they sprinkle in here and there, like what the actual plot of the game is, but until that gets revealed, you just kind of have sort of half-assed reasons for why you're going forward with what you're doing. So I think this is where we're gonna find out what the actual plot is. Like, so far, all we know is Griffin he's changed time, he's a bad guy, we gotta stop him. But, like, we don't know why. We don't know the greater ramifications of it. We just know it's a thing we gotta do. I feel like now is when we're gonna find out. Now is when the real plot's gonna get dropped on us.
Our time has changed greatly because of the devastation caused by Emperor Griffin. We couldn't let Griffin get away with it. So the people of our time formed a rebel force to fight against him. But Griffin began to use the power of the stone.
Stone?
One of the fabled Atlamilia stones that possess great powers. Powers that can move the earth and control time.
But can they see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Griffin harnessed that power to rewrite history bit by bit. He turned on people and erased their very existence from history. Atlamilia are strange jewels with a will of their own. They choose their owners themselves.
Emperor Griffin's voice, who, me? You think I have his voice?
Legend has it that Atlamilia will only choose for their owners people of good heart. We don't know how Griffin has managed to get his hands on one of the Atlamilia.
Oh, she does both. Got it.
But the fact is, he can use the power of that stone. And for us to be able to fight him, we needed one too. 3 Atlamilia exist in the world. The first is the Sunstone, which Griffin possesses. The other 2 are the Moonstone, which emits a blue light, and the Earthstone, which emits a red light. Griffin tried to increase his powers by gaining possession of the remaining 2 Atlamelia. So we searched for the remaining 2 stones. First, we traced the owner of the Moonstone. That was Monica's father, King Raybrand. At first, we thought we could inherit the Atlamelia from King Raybrand to help us in our fight against Griffin. But the stone wouldn't accept any one among us as its owner.
Damn.
And so, in the end, we were unable to get the stone. We guarded King Raybrand so that the stone would not fall into Griffin's hands. We decided to protect the person that the stone had chosen from the threat of Griffin. But Griffin was devious, and he assassinated King Raybrand.
Ooh.
Griffin didn't get his hands on the stone, though. The stone refused to become Griffin's, and instead chose King Raybrand's daughter, Monica, as its new owner. That's how the second stone came to be Monica's. And so we looked for the last remaining Atlamelia, the Earthstone. But we couldn't find it, because it didn't exist in our time. According to the prophecy of the great sage, Crest, the Earthstone existed 115 years in the past.
Well, that makes it hard to get.
Its owner was a young boy called Gerald. We knew that Griffin would use his powers to travel through time and go back to Gerald's era looking for the stone. In order to protect the red Atlamelia, I traveled to Gerald's time, and I made it my job to protect him.
Ah, I see.
But during the time I was with Gerald, I fell in love with him.
As you tend to do.
And then, Max, you were born. The first 5 years of your life went by in a flash.
Also what tends to happen.
But then I had to return to my own time, because the war against Griffin was intensifying. I said goodbye to you and Gerald, and I returned to my time. I haven't been able to see you since.
My mother is from the future?
Yeah, I've heard of worse things.
That's right, and we're the ones that were chosen by these 2 Atlamelia.
But I was just given this stone by my father.
No, not exactly. Your father couldn't even touch it anymore. He must have realized the stone had chosen a new owner. Gerald couldn't touch it himself, but he saw you could play with it without effect.
I wouldn't say play with it, but okay.
The Atlamelia chose you as its new owner, so Gerald let you have it.
Oh, I guess like they mean not using the stone's power, but he could hold it and possess it. Again, I wouldn't use play. That's a weird word to use.
I think that the Atlamelia have reasons for who they choose as their owners. There's probably even a reason why Griffin was chosen.
A reason he was chosen?
That's right.
Like what?
That I don't know. But the stones are guiding people for the sake of something great. I can just feel it.
Probably found it as a toddler, as they tend to get into shit. That's right. That is so right. Oh no!
I'm sorry. It looks like we haven't any more time to talk.
No, Mama!
Just wait a little longer. If we can recreate Pasnos, we'll have a chance to fight back.
Recreate Pasnos? But how?
Max and Monica will recreate its origin point, of course.
The origin point of Pasnos is a workshop in Heinrada, a village at the foot of Mount Gondor. You'll have to head there. But Mount Gondor is a dangerous place. I'm not sure if you...
We'll be
Well, I'm not sure we have much of an option.
Don't worry, Mother. I'll save you. Just stay here.
Max, okay.
I mean, I don't think Max understands that she's not physically in this space right here and now. It's a projection. I don't think he gets that.
Take care, both of you.
You bet!
I think they're just gonna hand wave that little That little knowledge inconsistency. So they don't have to redo the line.
Hurry now and set out for your next goal.
Yeah, but he said stay here, not stay there. He didn't say just stay there, he said just stay here.
The volcano, Mount Gundor.
It's a weird line.
A huge factory, the Gundorada Workshop, will be built there in the future. That's where the Rebellion Army's ace-in-the-hole Pasnos will be built.
Pasnos?
It was the mobile stronghold of our rebel army. Griffin wiped Pasnos out, but if we could bring it back, I bet we can make a counterattack.
Then let's go to Mount Gundor.
Go to Mount Gondor. We will be there when it calls for aid.
Hey, Max, Monica.
Love how this game throws time travel plots to the wind. Technically, they shouldn't be able to do any of this since the past was destroyed. Yeah, there's different theories on time travel. I can't remember what they're called exactly, but there's different theories. They go over them a lot in, like, Endgame, right? Like Avengers Endgame. There's basically a destructive and a non-destructive one. The destructive one would mean that because we're doing all this stuff, Monica doesn't exist anymore. Because the events that would lead Monica to show up don't happen. And thus she can't go back in time to help us, you know. Oh, I'm sure there's more. Those are the two I remember.
How's that bridge?
We finished the repairs ages ago, guys.
Then let's head for Mount Gundor.
All right.
That being said, that's going to have to be for tomorrow's stream. As we're actually, we're 17 minutes into overtime here. But that's fine. I wanted to wrap up what we were doing. Don't run, though. We always talk for a minute at the end here. Got our save. Ooh. Okay, so tomorrow is an afternoon not theme stream. Tomorrow is the afternoon stream. We stream at 1 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. So whenever you would normally show up, 4 hours earlier. This is because I'm busy Thursday and Friday evenings, so we stream in the afternoon on Thursdays and Fridays. So it's 1 o'clock Mountain Standard Time is when we're going to get started on that. So we'll be doing more Dark Cloud 2. Probably just pick up right from here. I don't know if I'll have time to do any extra grinding or anything. Probably just pick up right from there. Saturday, we do our Saturday theme streams. We're still going to do that this Saturday. I need to find someone for us to raid to. I'll do that. I'll give you guys some raid tunes to listen to, and we'll be back in just a minute.
Yeehaw, baby, well that's our show. We play retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand, we're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fake. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Scores, we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise, we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring a raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your dear partner, it's going down. We're taking this poser to another town. The night is young, we're on the run.
Okay, we're going to hurry this up because I'm trying to dodge the ads that are about to come in. We're going to raid into Ares OG. They are a new person. They are playing Parasite Eve for the first time. You know how much we love Parasite Eve here. We have a raid message for those who are subscribed. We got one here for those who are not. Let's go in there. Let's show them how Rodeo's Raiders do. And I'll see you guys next time.